What's good, the peoples? How's everybody doing today? I'm feeling a little under the weather, actually. So instead of an ice-cold, delicious Pepsi, I have a cup of hot tea in my Be Happy cup. Probably can't see on the camera because it's real far away, but it's got bees on it, and it says Be Happy. It's got a bit of a sore throat. What I do is I make a cup of hot tea and I drop a lozenge in it so it dissolves. And it gives the tea this, like, synthetic lemony flavor, but also heals my throat without me having to suck on a disgusting lozenge for 20 minutes. So I've decided not to do any Final Fantasy X today. Instead, we're going to start the story playthrough of Final Fantasy Mystic Quests. I got the kinks worked out of the streaming setup for the Super NT. So this is the only Final Fantasy game we'll be playing on cartridge hardware. Unless I get a retro console with HDMI out that can run NES games. And then I would probably do another run of Final Fantasy I and also get a Final Fantasy III Repro card. Oh yeah, sweetened with honey. I don't drink just straight black tea. Honey and a lozenge. Just Earl Grey, nothing fancy. I am not a tea snob. You guys know tea snobs? I know a few. I just have Earl Grey K-Cup that I like. Ugh. No Final Fantasy X today. I'm just excited to get started with this Super NT. We got it all set up. All the cartridges work. Mystic Quest works. And I can stream it with no input lag, so it's great. Alright, I got so many controllers and computer mouses on my desk. We have to, before we go to Mystic Quest though, this is a Final Fantasy Mystic Quest stream, don't worry. But first we have to set up some spinning turtle nonsense in Final Fantasy VIII. So if you're watching this in the archives and you click on a Final Fantasy Mystic Quest playlist and you're like, what's the deal? That's the deal, is we have to do some grinding in Final Fantasy VIII, but it's AFK grinding. We don't have to actually play the game. So we will be switching over to Mystic Quest. This process usually takes about 15 minutes getting the turtle going. So once the turtle goes into its defensive state, we hit it with Confuse. We turn on ×3 speed. The turtle is now spinning. And now we wait for Gilgafred to show up. We have a 25% chance when Gilgamesh shows up that he's going to not kill my turtle. So I just hang out with chat for a few minutes. So yeah, setting up the Super NT yesterday was, the past 2 days actually, was a bit of a harrowing experience because the connector inside of the box is very, very finicky. It just really doesn't like making connections with cartridges if those cartridges are dirty or if it's not sitting exactly right inside the console. For some reason, they didn't design the console so when you push a cartridge into it, it connects. It's like it's like a skill you have to learn, the proper way to put the cartridge in. This turtle's dead. That turtle just died. But I have about 20-something SNES games, and all 20 of them work in the Super NT. 2 of them are Super Mario World. I did a big, live tweet the other day while I was sitting here with Q-tips cleaning all the cartridges out. The troubleshooting guy said, clean out the cartridges with Q-tips and 90% alcohol until the Q-tip comes out clean. There's no dirt at all. And some of my cartridges were so dirty they took 5-6 Q-tips or more before I finally got one to come out clean. The 2 dirtiest cartridges I had by far were Lufia 2 and Yoshi's Island, and those are probably the only 2 SNES games I own that I bought brand new from a store back in the day. Back in the 90s. Oh no, I need to... Dang it. If I get berserked there, she'll kill my turtle. Oh well. So those 2 cartridges have just never been cleaned. I bought them in the 1990s, and they've never ever been cleaned, ever. So they were filthy. All of my other games I got second-hand from pawn shops or eBay or something, and I assume cleaning is just part of the process before they put them on the shelf. Although some of these games I have had for that long, easily. Okay, he went right back into his defensive stance, so that's good. Oh, she's berserked again. Damn it. Well, here's Gilgafred. This whole fight has turned into a boondoggle, but nope, that turtle's dead. That fight, we're gonna write that one off. Yeah, this copy of Mystic Quest I have. I've owned this Mystic Quest cartridge for as long as that. But even my copy of Super Mario World, my original one, I didn't buy an SNES new. I got it from a pawn shop back in the day. So I've got 2 copies of Super Mario World. One probably came with the system that I bought. And then one I got probably from an eBay lot years and years later. But because I got so many of these cartridges secondhand, that's probably why they're cleaner than most of mine. I've had one that wasn't. I have an F-Zero cartridge that I got off of eBay. I went through a very brief F-Zero phase. I don't know, it was around the time that the GameCube launched, because the GameCube came out. My dudes were over all the time playing Smash Brothers, and somebody brought over F-Zero for the N64. We played that. Like, oh, let's get all the F-Zero games. And the only other one we could find was the SNES one, and it's not very good. Don't play it. F-Zero for SNES is not good. But yeah, that cartridge is all torn up. It's got, marker on it, and the label is gross. And all shredded, and it's... the Q-tip came out of that one black. Ugh. So disgusting. Does Reno not have ribbon equipped? Maybe she doesn't have ribbon, but... When I was in high school, I had a series of games that I played where I used the same name for my hero in every single game, and I went through a few different names. And I don't know where the name Exabod came from. I couldn't tell you. I had no idea. But yeah, I just named a bunch of characters Exabod. And when I loaded up this Mystic Quest cartridge, you still had an Exabot in there. I think that was the name of the first character when I was first playing around with RPG Maker 95 back in the day. I probably used that name in that game too. Like the first time I played Final Fantasy VIII back on the PlayStation 6 or whatever it was, I probably named it Exabod. It's entirely possible. I have no way of verifying that now, but... In fact, I do have a kind of vague memory in Final Fantasy VIII that I was upset that I was allowed to rename Squall, but not anybody else. No, you can rename it Renoa as well, but not anybody else. And I still don't know why, really. I do have a couple cartridges with dead batteries, but Mystic Quest is not one of them. There's Excalibur. Alright, so now this battle is in a state that will never, ever end. There's nothing we could do to end this fight, except kill the turtle. So Angelo can search forever. So we can move this to the picture-in-picture. And mute it so we're not doubling up on sound. Alright, I need to turn on the Super NT now and see if I can get it to work. Ugh. Alright, so get rid of this controller and use this one. Whoops. Alright. What's the point of the turtle? That fight will never end now. And periodically you'll see Angelo come out and find an item for me. And there's some super rare items we can only get when Angelo searches in battle. So we can set up the AFK grinding by getting the battle into that state. And then... looks like the frame rate on this is not good. Hold on, let me set this back up. Let's try setting it up from scratch. Sometimes the HDMI capture is finicky and likes to be set up from scratch every time. Yeah. Didn't enjoy itself. We might just have to set this up from scratch every time. This is not a big deal. It's a little bit. Do you guys want some music? Now I need to... crop that a little bit. Much better. Now, the video might hang for a second when I switch this over. I'm going to watch my preview here to make sure that that looked okay. Come on, preview, catch up. Is there this much stream lag? My goodness, you guys are watching way in the past. Looks like we're okay. Okay, good. If we're not okay, you guys will tell me, I'm sure. Classy intro. Character's canonical name is Benjamin. Benjamin. Yes, Renoa has a dog ability where her dog comes in and finds items periodically. There's a bunch of other stuff the dog can do randomly, but we've controlled for all that. Mystic Quest is not a watered-down RPG. It is simpler than other Final Fantasy games of its time, but I think this is an excellent game. It has a reputation as being like Babby's first RPG, because the overworld map looks like Super Mario World. And it has very simplified, like, equipment mechanics. And you can set your hit points to be a meter instead of a number. And the story is very simple as well. It doesn't have quite as, like, big a plot as Final Fantasy IV. Although the plot of this game is comparable to Final Fantasy III, easily. So this monster can actually kill you, if you're not lucky. I think we will try to full clear each dungeon as we go. The game doesn't keep track of that, but we'll know. And there'll be video evidence. We'll know that it happened. Watch, I'm going to get halfway through this game and my battery's going to die in this cartridge. See, I don't know that I would call this game watered down. I understand why people say that, but a lot of the things that it does to make it watered down are just considered good JRPG practice now. Like the game over mechanics, the simplified equipment stuff, like... But it does have a story, and it has charming characters, so it's about on par with Final Fantasy III. I think this was the same team that made Final Fantasy Legend series. Somebody pointed that out to me. See, I like this game's cover art. Just has the dude on the hill. Now, it was altered for the North American release of the game, which is hilarious. Alright, so we can just save over all these. Those are gone. Message speed fast. Let's leave the window color alone. What up, Hoss? You just save the Crystal of Earth. No further instructions. Bye! So this is like the first puzzle of the game. This game has like map puzzles. Like the dungeons aren't just mazes like in typical Final Fantasy games of this era. There were little map puzzles. Like the puzzle here is you have to jump over this guy and push the boulder out of the way. Right? So it has little stuff like this. So the maps are a little more interesting than typical dungeons of its day. Alright, so let's get our first party member in here. The hippie ranger lady with the giant axe. Oh, are we counting shrug emojis from Benjamin? Yeah, he shrugs a lot. So these brown boxes here always have consumables in them, and brown boxes respawn when you leave an area and come back. So you can always restock those items pretty easily. It's tradition to jump absolutely everywhere. And I'm just going to check all these houses and stuff because I don't remember what's where, really. He's an old man. You can't expect him to move out of the way. Like, eventually, Kaylee's going to give us her axe so we can chop these trees down and go get that box. I would love a pixel remaster of this game. Are you kidding? That'd be great. Oh, so, like, here's another puzzle. It's the same puzzle as in Link to the Past, which is one of this game's contemporaries, has this exact same puzzle very early in the game. Where you can see the box, but you have to go around through the back door to actually get it. Also, these are everywhere in this game. These little lights. No idea what those are for. Can get in bed. This game already has a killer soundtrack, though. Like, yeah, it's chiptunes, but it's so good. Is there any reason for me to go in the water? I don't think so. I need to find the inn, though, because I'm at 4 health. So here's the first little trick. Every time you go to the menu, it brings up the save, and you can save anywhere. You don't have to be at a save point. So that's one of the reasons this game is kind of considered Babby's game, because it uses save anywhere instead of save points. So we got the cure spell, which heals us. And then we got the life spell, which brings us back to life. And full cures us. So life is just better than cure, but cure has one use in the game, which I think somebody in chat might have already spoiled. Is there an inn in this town? Kaylee can talk to tree spirits. Oh, I remember the position of this barrel. That's interesting. I'm going to push it in the doorway. And see if I can crash the game up here. This was a very early SNES game. I want to say 1991 or 2. It was extremely early. Oh, we just walked through the barrel. Cool. Oh, it doesn't let us trap ourselves in here. Alright, fine. I need to find where I can... Probably in here, right? She'll let us hang out. Can I sleep in Kaylee's bed? No? Maybe there is not an inn in this. Not really a town. It's just like a few people living in trees. Well, I got cure magic, so it's not like I'm gonna die. What you doing on your island over here, old man? Oh, that's right. All the NPCs are like kids in this town, but because the earth is withering away, they've altered into old peoples. Have a rest on that bed. Will do, thanks. The inns are all free, I want to say. There's no... You don't have to pay for an inn. There's not really shops as such. There are shops that sell consumable goods, and there's a couple of NPCs that are like, hey, I've got this magic helmet. Would you like the magic helmet? So you've got this equipment screen where it just automatically equips whatever the strongest armor is. Like, there's 3 pieces of armor that we'll get in the game. Like, this one is just better than steel armor, and then there's one that's better than that. And then there's 4 different equipment types that we'll get. And you can't change your NPC's equipment at all. And same thing with weapons. Like, there's 3 different swords we'll get, and each sword is just a strict upgrade of the one before. So there's no need to actually equip your gear. It just automatically gets equipped. Same with magic. There's 3 types of magic. There's white magic, black magic, and wizard magic. And there's 4 spells in each set. And you got spell charges instead of MP. So, but the game is not... I mean, it's easy, because all RPGs of this era are easy, but... it does have some teeth to it, as we'll see. There are some monsters. So Kaylee could cut down any tree in the forest with her axe, and she cut down this one instead of this one. But I kind of just want to full clear the dungeon, which we can't do until we get our access to an axe. But as you saw, this box respawned. Also, Kaylee cannot level up. Only Benjamin gains experience. Kaylee is stuck at level 3, and then she'll join the party later on again, and her level will have increased from there. I'm trying to think, do I just want to leave her in auto battle or not? I guess we can. I mean, no, you know what? She tends to make dumb decisions if you do that. Like, she could have probably one-shot that slime, but she didn't. So yeah, there's an auto battle where your NPC character will decide what to do on their own. This is another reason that this game is considered Babby's game, is because you see all the monsters on the map. There are no random encounters. All the monsters are on the map, and they don't move. They just stand in place. So you only get into a fight when you want to. Your characters do miss quite a bit. It's already time to heal. Also, if a monster is weak to something you hit them with, it'll tell you right off the bat. Like, you don't have to guess, you don't have to scan them. It'll just say, like, so-and-so is weak to axe attack, which is nice. We do have 12 potions, too, if I need them. Yeah, the graphics are very early SNES, but they're also very good. Like, the enemies, when they're like, their damage sprites are just extremely charming and cool. I really like those. The gameplay is extremely basic, but that's fine. Like, not every JRPG has to be extremely complicated. The Final Fantasy games aren't really. I think that's it for this entire dungeon, actually. It's just like a little one-screen, here's kind of how enemies work dungeon. The battles are a bit more like a Dragon Quest game than Final Fantasy, in that they're still based on entire combat rounds, like the first few Final Fantasy games were before they invented ATB with 4. And it can be very swingy. It can get really, really random. I've already made a Dark King deck for my villainous game. I just thought of a great idea for a deck that really would fit the Dark King well. Dark King is the final boss of this game. Probably a good time to use up my last heal spell. There was a Minotaur living in that tree. Surprise! So even though we just got heal potions that can cure poison, we can't cure Kaylee. She's poisoned forever now. And we don't have any black magic yet. Black magic is not a thing yet. Also, do you guys just dig this boss music for a minute while I go run and get a bottle of water? Like, just hang out with the boss music. It's really good. Back to work. Critical hit? You don't say. That guy didn't last long. So now we have Kaylee's axe. And her mama took her home. So now we can chop down trees. Any tree we want. In the whole forest. So there were two, like, just brown boxes. Nothing super important in this dungeon, but... like this guy. What do you say, bucket hands? I mean, you do still have to make interesting decisions about what equipment to use, because there's 4 different weapon types. Well, 5, but you only have access to 4. Because there's swords, axes, bombs, and claws. And then the 5th weapon type is like thrown weapons. But only your NPCs have access to those. And each of the 4 types of weapons is good for different reasons. First of all, they all have a different map ability, and then they're good for different things in combat, too. Some enemies are weak to swords, some are weak to axe. Bombs can hit all of the enemies on screen. And... oh, claws give out status effects. So, like, you're switching weapons constantly. You're not just picking the best weapon you have access to. I'm just gonna stay in this bed so I fill up my MIPS. This might be the best soundtrack on, like, the early SNES. I want to see if this guy's barrels are still messed up in his house. Or if that's fixed itself. Yeah, he's put his barrels back. Sorry I messed up your barrels, dude. So we can do a battlefield here. Because there's no overworld encounters, but there's like battlefields. It just has monsters on the world map, and you can fight them, and you get like bonus XP, and sometimes you get treasure for it. All right, you guys ready for one of the best tracks in the game? This music track kicks ass. I love it. Empty. I dig it. Looking for some cure, kid. 9,000 gold? You could probably grind up to 9,000 gold in the level forests. My allowance is only 2 GP a month. So here's Tristam, the treasure hunter ninja guy. And he has thrown weapons, and they do track ammo in this game, but you'd have to really try really hard to run out of ammo. And Tristam, like all of your partner characters, has the life spell. All of your partners that join you do come with life, even the ones who aren't spellcasters. And now we can do both of these battlefields. So I'll bet this thing is weak to axe attack. I mean, unless it misses. Like in that one fight, we got 4 months worth of our allowance, according to Benjamin. There are some areas in the mid-game that do kind of drag. Like, there are some dungeons in this game that kind of just feel like they go on a little too long. Like, there's a little too much of them. The Alive Forest, I think, is the low point of the game. And the Great Tree level. The battle animations are really nice. They're very clear, like what's happening with the attack you're doing. That's a problem that some of the Final Fantasy games have. 5 especially has a big problem with animating stuff properly. There's so much stuff in that game where the animation just doesn't convey what's happening very well. And that speaks to feedback. Like, that's just an example of a game not giving proper feedback. I feel like Final Fantasy V was like, hey, we have the budget to animate like 100 different attacks. That should be fine, right? And then they have 20 jobs, and each job has like 30 different attacks. And they're like, we'll just put all of that budget into the black magic and summoning. And then like the ranger will just make leaves sometimes. And I think the level grind at the end of this game, getting Benjamin to whatever the max level is going to be pretty tedious. I recall it taking a long time to get experience points in this game. Already cleaned out. Now we can clean this one out. Oh, look how dynamic the battle background is here. We're getting a little crazy now. Let's try swords against these toads. Oh no, there's a tree here I can kill. I think status ailments persist, don't they? Yeah, status ailments persist. That's another thing that really keeps this game from being Babby's first RPG. Let's see if these guys are weak to sword. No, nothing is weak to sword here. I seem really overpowered. No, it's just not that hard of a game. We will get some game overs though. It's inevitable. Like some of the boss fights, especially some of the random encounters, are just very swingy. Like 2 attacks in a row will land petrification and we'll both die, and there's nothing we can do about it. That kind of stuff will happen in this game. Yeah, but I might as well just save every time I need to go into the menu. Otherwise, I gotta try to remember to save at some point. Those clouds up there are just... they're in a hurry to get somewhere. Like, we will reach the point where we have functionally infinite free heals as much as we want them. Just because you get so many spell charges to cast the life spell with. Tristam is poisoned again. I could probably just leave him poisoned. God damn it, Tristam. Okay, you're staying poisoned. We only got one more fight, then we can go back to the inn. Oh, now we're both poisoned. Life is bad. We got a charm. Defense power 1. So we did all that for 1 point of defense power. And the experience. And the friends that we made along the way. No, this is the right house. You can tell like what the average level is of the dungeon you're in by looking at whatever NPC is being carried along with you. So like Tristam's level 7. Level 7's about the right spot to fight this upcoming boss. So we might as well take out all the monsters. We'll full clear all the dungeons. Why not? We'll find more ninja stars in here before Tristam runs out, I'm sure. I want to say that these guys are weak to axe as well. They're kind of like trees, except worms. Yeah, weak to axe. Actually, knowing what floor you're on gets pretty important in this game, because the dungeons do get pretty sprawling. They're fairly large dungeons in this game. And you have to do a lot of backtracking and stuff. A lot of areas you've got to revert to, so knowing where you are and how things connect together is fairly important in this. Even this, like, being the first, like, big dungeon is a little bit more involved than, say, the first major dungeon in Final Fantasy IV. There's a little more going on here. The monsters, I don't think, come back until you've left the dungeon, though. So once we killed all the monsters going in, you basically have free run of the place, which is nice, because a lot of times you will find yourself backtracking many screens through a dungeon. So having the monsters cleared out in an area that you've got to go back to later makes it a little more friendly. Who applies the bandage to the frog? Like, seriously, why, like, he's about to die, but who puts the bandage on him right there? Or was it already there from a previous injury? He's just showing it to you. Like, you don't have to kill me, I've already been injured. Please. Focus on the frogs first, because he's poisoned. And I'm almost out of heal potions. This box will have some for me, watch. Yep, this is going to be a perfect save run. And I get to play it on real hardware, which is very exciting to me. Take out the frogs first. Or not. Tristam loves getting poisoned. It's his favorite thing ever. Something just happened with the Final Fantasy VII screen. I'm not playing Final Fantasy VII. Looks fine to me. Oh yeah, this is quicksand, by the way. It works like conveyor belts. It's still there. I just checked. Nothing happened to it. Alright, this first room is clear. Is the dog finding super rare items? I sure hope so. Alright, so I can't jump that skelling man yet. It's a nice underwater lake here in the desert. I guess we're walking under this thing's jaw. We're not literally walking into it. We're just walking underneath it. Yeah, periodically you'll see Angelo find an item. which is the whole reason that we're doing that. The door's sealed shut! When you said something happened to it, I felt like it went down or something. Okay, yeah, give me bombs, thanks. I have bombs now, so I can go back and open up this passage. Ah, there's our first shield. Shield's almost as good as the body armor. Look at this silly room. So these things are going to be weak to stars. So Tristiam's going to one-shot them, but I won't. Oh, I will. Okay, no, we're fine. So when you get blinded into this game, you just turn around. That's all. That's all that happens. You're just not facing the enemy anymore. That's it. I'm out of heal potions, Tristan. You're on your own. No, I don't think this game's bad at all. I love this game. This game had a reputation as being just like Final Fantasy for kids. Like uncomplicated little kid game. But I don't think that's true at all. I think it's great. I think it's a fine game. Like just the fact that your status ailments persist after battle. Like, that's something you never see in games, in JRPGs anymore. I want to get all the treasures off this floor before I fight all these monsters. They really could use another heal potion. These things, I think, are weak to bombs. I want to find out. They're not. They take a lot of damage from bombs. But that was because I only had one target. Bombs spread their damage over multiple targets. Alright, let's take out the rest of them. Yeah, but that's not something that happens often at all anymore in JRPGs. Like, even as early as Final Fantasy VIII and 9. 9 has a couple of nasty ones that persist. But like Chrono Trigger, nothing persists. Status ailments that persist between combats are a way to make a JRPG more difficult. Same thing with tracking ammunition. Like, you can get stuck in this game if you really try, you can run Tristram out of ammunition. In modern JRPGs, that's not something the game would make you track. They just say, oh, he's equipped with ninja stars. He has infinity ninja stars. He has as many as he can ever need. Oh, it's a new monster type. We will reach a point in this game where we're not just one-shotting everything constantly, don't worry. So I guess they makes you sure you get through this first dungeon without many problems. Let's see if I can take 2 of these skeletons out with a bomb. Oh, never mind. It's not going to happen now. See, now your boy's confused. Cool. See if Benjamin can take out 2 of these guys with bombs. Nope. Also, I don't think bombs can miss. Skeleton just headbutted me. Why? I didn't deserve that. I can't actually make it through here without fighting the monsters. I love one-shotting monsters. Are you kidding me? We're going to one-shot as many monsters as possible. New Minotaur, man. Zambo. Minotaur Zambo. I don't think there's any secret rooms in this dungeon at all. We'll check real quick, but no, there's not. I don't think so. Maybe there is. If there is, I've never known about it. Over here, you mean? I've never been in this room in my life. What the heck is this? I've never seen this room before. Like, there's nothing important in here because there's not a red chest. It's just a brown chest. But holy crap! Never knew that was there. Look at me learning new stuff. Also, I'm pretty sure the life spell is like an instant kill on a lot of different enemies. Oh good, we just both missed. Excellent. There should be one more red chest in this dungeon with a spell in it. Ooh, seeds. Seeds are excellent. Seeds are just a complete magic recharge. We're going to make strategic use of those throughout the game. I guess we poisoned the Minotaur zombie. That was fun. Oh no! Stepped into the quicksand, guys. One Skeldo. Not a threat. There we go. There's our first black magic spell. Quack. I think it summons ducks. And this should be the boss man. I've got 3 uses of Quack before I've got to use a seed. Ooh, 2 red chests back here. So the Flamerous Rex is the big boss of Earth for some reason. I don't think we're going to do anything about Tristram's poison. Boom! That was his big boy attack. Alright, I'm out of Quack. And life is just a full heal. I love it. You can't double target with it though. So there are reasons to use Cure if you need to heal both characters at once, for example. Oh, it also heals status ailments. I don't think I even knew that. I'm learning all kinds of new stuff about this game. Tristram's like, nope, I'm looting. Do what you want with this crystal that's about to appear, but boxes are this way, hoss. Yeah, life is a revive, a full heal, and it looks like it heals status ailments, so you're good to go. Don't forget this coin. If you forget this coin, you can't progress in the game. You gotta come all the way through the dungeon again. And Tristram abandons you at the back of the dungeon, so if you haven't killed all the monsters on the way in, now you've got to kill them with just Benjamin. Yeah, I'm pretty sure life can also just instant kill a lot of monsters. It's like, it works like a death spell as well. So the world is split up into earth, fire, wind, and water, and we've completed the earth section now. The other 3 sections are considerably larger, don't worry. I guess the life spell is just a safeguard, because all of your partner characters always have life. Like for Tristam and I think Ruben, it's the only spell that they know. But I guess they make sure you always have access to it, so you can heal ailments and revive and heal if you need to. It does seem weird that there's 4 white magic spells and the life spell like just has the effect of 2 of them. Because it's life and cure and heal all at the same time. Alright, so Kaylee's done. We've taken care of Kaylee. Bye now! Bomb. And all of the old people are little kids again. Yay! Everybody's happy in Foresta. And we can move on to the next part of the world. Including this battlefield. I don't like doing battlefields with only one character. There's this guy. Captain Mac. A girl named Phoebe. I think a level 1 run of this game might be interesting. I'd never thought to do a challenge run of Mystic Quest, honestly. That's not true. I've completed the game by doing as few battles as possible. Only doing battles that are actually in the way and not doing... So that's kind of a low-level run, I guess. I guess you do a level 1 run by killing Benjamin and then soloing the random encounters with your other character. Is that how you did it? Box. So there's 2. There's a lot of battlefields to clear out here in a minute. Hi! It's hopeless. It's how conversations always go, right? You just walk up to somebody, hi, and they go, it's hopeless. Phoebe does not, like, was that interaction consensual? We kind of just, like, forced her into the party a little bit. We can go back to this battlefield now, though. And it should be real quick, because we have 2 spellcasters. Phoebe is, like, the main spellcaster character of the game. She's also the character you will eventually fight the final boss with. She has thunder and fire. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be able to take advantage of that glitch, unfortunately. So Phoebe has a claw, which is the 4th kind of weapon, and she's eventually going to give us that claw. That's all our claw, eventually. It's a cat claw, apparently. Does not look like a cat claw to me. So I should force a reload then to avoid that glitch. I feel like I've known about this glitch at one time, but I wasn't thinking about it today. I can do that like this. Just do all our saves. So if I hold start and select and push up, soft reset. Don't even have to push the reset button on the Super NT. There she goes. Now she got some resistances. Good looking out. Dog got a jet engine. It's pretty rare, but we don't really need any. I should say we don't need any more. I should have used fire. Or I should use bombs, what I should have done. Against this guy. We're looking for Aegis Amulet, Mog's Amulet, and Ribbon are the three biggies that we really, really need. Big fan of the spell animations in this game. Clean them out. I also like how the world is like covered in clouds, and then as you open up each area, the clouds recede on the world map. So we can kind of pan the map around and check it out. Like this whole area of the world looks a lot nicer now. We've made the grass green again. But up here is just all clouds, except for this volcano. Ominous. This is the water area, which we're going to next. And then down here, like there's a boat stuck there. There's a weird tower. Anything else we can see down here? No. Level up. You can see how long we're going to have Phoebe because she's level 15. We got to go through 2 pretty significant sized dungeons. No, well, 2 big ones and then 1 like smaller one. I'm not sure I would trust either of my doggers to carry a jet engine around, though. That seems dangerous. We're gonna run out of fire spells before too much longer. Like, there aren't different tiers of, like, fire magic in this game. You just get one fire spell. And I think the only way to power it up is to level up your, like, magic stat. I got kicked in the face! We're going to get a recharge here in a minute. I don't want to use seeds on Phoebe at this stage of the game. Burn them! Phoebe is really good at burning things. Oh, she's out of spells now. Dead! So I guess that's how you find out how much health an enemy has. So there's an NPC here who will sell me equipment. So Phoebe would not tell us what the adventure was until we came to her house. Like, she couldn't just tell us that back in the temple where we met. And then Aquaria, this guy will sell us... Oh, we can't make cure potions because everything's frozen. He's going to sell us bombs. Life works on lots of stuff. It's pretty weird. And I can't visit the rest of the town until we thaw it out, it looks like. Oh yeah, I can. I just can't get down to the Spencer's place. Steel helmet. I'll take it. No resistances yet. I'm gonna take your box. Ooh, refreshers. And then this is like a warp tile that we can't activate yet. Yeah. We need one of the crests. Alright, we got more battlefields to take care of. Can't get to that one yet. I guess we'll start here. I didn't steal it. I paid for it. It wasn't a stolen helmet. Oh, it's the Edgehogs. Gotta love the Edgehogs, man. They get a reverse mohawk when they're damaged. It's pretty hilarious. Edgehogs and Scorpy the Scorpio. Oh, she's just completely destroying these fights with fire. I should have known that, because they're ice monsters. Kind of. Are they ice monsters? I guess so. They live here in the tundra. So Benjamin should be using fire, not quake. I really like how they show you the ship down there. This one I think I want to attack with him to preserve one spell charge. Like, that ship is just going to be stranded down there the entire game until we get around to it. Which is pretty funny. I don't think any of these guys are weak to fire, no. Out of spells. Phoebe has 2 more. Back to the inn again. How much gold do I actually have? Where do I see my gold? Status screen. Oh, I got almost 500. Oh, my cords are tangled up back there. I'm afraid to move it. I almost moved it over. That could have been bad. Spell or bomb here? Let's bomb. So a lot of battles in this game have this same cadence where you do like an area attack that'll kill 1 or 2 monsters and leave the third one wounded enough that you can finish it off with a regular attack. Magic ring? We are now immune to silence. Benjamin can never be silenced again. We actually are not getting that much gold at all. It's pretty funny. One more to go, then I think that's it for battlefields for here for a little while. Alright, one last in-stave. Then I'm going to step away for 2 minutes, guys. Thinking about making another cup of tea, actually. Yeah, apologize for that, but I woke up today not feeling that great. So yeah, I'm gonna make another cup of tea. We'll be back about 2 minutes. And the pièce de resist. A lozenge into my tea. Alright. Be happy. So far, I am happy because so far Walmart has not canceled my PS5 order. As far as I know, that still stands for now. Yeah, like she has a whole bunch of white magic spells. Who comes to thumb down all of my streams? Can't please everybody, I guess. Listen to this music, though. Just... so good. We probably will use some seeds in here, though. I'll say this for nothing. Every single video I've ever thumbs downed on YouTube, I've done on accident. Because I clicked the wrong spot. Like, I never intentionally thumbs down a video. So those bombs ought to bring them just in line to get burned. I love it. I just love it. That's all there is to it. Phoebe's gonna solo most of this dungeon for us. Don't worry. She got this. Okay, so you're... I think we should probably try to bomb this. I don't know if fire's going to get through those worms well enough. Not quite. So we gotta go with black magic in those fights. You guys ready for this? Oh no, we fell down the wall. This claw saved me. Here's how to use it. So she gives us the claw after we fall down to our death. But now we have a claw. And the claw can poison, and I don't know what the little sunburst is. But yeah, it can poison enemies. I don't think there's anything else down here, actually. This whole area over here. Just want to make sure I full clear the dungeon before we leave. Like, yeah, there's not even anywhere to go over here. We just drop down. Paralysis? That sounds right. We'll go with that. But because she's given up her claw, she has switched to a bow and arrow. Yeah, you're supposed to tickle the thumb in the other direction. You busted my balls here. I don't know where that voice came from, honestly. Like, yeah, this dungeon is already sprawling in a bunch of different directions. Only 2 of these guys. We might be able to... Damage not spread so thin. With 3, though, I think we're better off with black magic. It's like, we give up! Except they don't give up. And now we're confused. Alright, I think that door probably goes forward in the dungeon, so let's clear this area out. Her bow is pretty incredibly powerful, by the way. In fact, she could probably one-shot monsters in here without needing a spell. Oh no, I screwed that up. That was supposed to multi-target fire, and I didn't. But yeah, a lot of enemies are weak to being shot, and that's a thing that only your NPCs can do. Only Tristan and Phoebe can do it. Oh, this fight. Those things are weak to Quake, and let's just attack the Edgehog and see. I don't want her to miss. Life is more... Oh, Quake came out first. Dang it. I still got him, though. Let's go with Quake. It's the Angel of Death. Refreshers. I don't think I've ever consciously used a refresher in this game. Last fire spell, then I gotta go to Thunder. Thunder, I think, is more powerful, but nothing in here is weak to it, is my guess. Does this go anywhere? Nope. I think that does it for this floor, and there's 2 exits here to check. You know what, we're going to attack with a bomb. Use up the rest of your thunder before you need a seed. Yeah, this just looks like a little treasure room. What are you guys weak to here today? Try bombs and thunder to start with. Weak to thunder, good to know. Does Benny get spell recharges? No, he does not get spell recharges. When he levels up. Just here for the Final Fantasy VIII gameplay? Well, you can zoom in on the little corner if you want. You're out of black magic entirely. Okay. Go ahead and use Lifeline Edgehog. Use a seed to get all her spells back. Now your spell charges are gone. Yours are not as important, though. I'm excited to be playing Mystic Quest because this is the first game I'm playing on my Super NT. So I get to play it on real hardware, which is something I have not been able to do with Super Nintendo games for a very, very long time. Because I just didn't have a good way to plug them into my TV. They're weak to axe. Let me see if I can just take them out. Sound effect on the bow is also one of my favorite parts of this game. That thuck, 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 thuck. I love it. Get thucked on. This dungeon just might have two long paths. One that goes to the boss and one that goes to the other treasure in the area, which is whatever it is. You don't have any black magic left. Is that going to be enough? Just barely. I don't know why Squeenix prefers everybody to forget about this game. There is no way I take out all three of these in one turn. So I'm going to bomb 3 of them, life 1 of them. Then next turn we should be able to take them out with 2 attacks. Like so. All these arrow chests are just going to be topping us off. Take him out with the axe, and multi-target fire against an edgehog? Yep, still worked. Thuck, 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 thuck. Sounds like I'm saying something obscene, but I'm not. I'm saying thuck. Thuck, thuck, thuck. I'm allowed to say that on YouTube. Oh, we're getting confused. This is bad. Oh, we decided to stick with the axe anyway. Good. Let's axe him. Can Phoebe take out a worm with just her bow? She can. Scrunchied. Quacked. Oh no. We'll hit up some life spells after this fight. Confusion is the cost of, like, at least half of the game overs in this game. It's pretty funny. Okay, that area is clear. Yeah, see, this goes to the boss of the cave, it looks like. So the other direction takes us to a red chest. Let's do that first. So the dungeons just get really lonely after you've killed all the monsters. But at least you get to hear the dungeon music for long stretches of time. The wrong way. I gotta go up this way. Maybe. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, this is where we got the claw. And then up here's a door. Speed down. So if I wanted to fix that speed down problem, I'd have to use a refresher item. But there's like almost no time in the game where that's useful. It's almost always better to use a turn to damage monsters. Oh, this is all brown chests up here. This is where all the monsters are hanging out, though. I probably don't have anything to hit these birds with on Benjamin. So let's go with a bomb. Nice, still got him. Four blasts of fire still remaining. I'll use those up, because she's going to need a seed before I take out these next turtles anyway. Missed! Gosh darn it! I probably could have got away with a bomb there, actually. I'm going to stretch my seeds as much as possible. You guys definitely want bombs. I still don't think this will be enough damage, though. Is not. And now we're confused. Good job, Benjamin. Blow us up. Ow! She's got no multi-targets left. There you go, Ben. That's the way to do it. She'll definitely one-shot this creature. Flying monsters don't like getting shot. $1,300 damage. So no treasures on this floor. Maybe there's not a red chest in this area. No seeds either. So you're best off just using bombs, I think. I think we should carve our way through the boss, and then just have to fight our way through the rest of the monsters, because we're going to be out of magic. Defense down, that's whatever. Wasn't using that defense for anything anyway. Oh, riddle me this, Centaur. Yeah, it's not gonna be good enough. Not even close. I'm gonna save my last seed, because I don't know when I'm gonna get more. Well, I can't thunder this guy, or fire this guy. He's strong to it, apparently. What if I just single target? Not as good as just attacking. Dead! That's it. Benjamin has no way to revive anybody, so he's soloing this fight now. Unless I can use a cure potion like this. No, I cannot. What do I go with the axe? Not as much. Game over. Give up? No. Put this right back in the fight. Okay, so we need to, on the first turn, since I forgot to heal before the battle started. Phoebe, take out the birds. It's that choking attack he does for 150 damage or whatever. That's the big boy attack. Phoebe can't get experience anyway. She cannot not level up. One of Phoebe's arrows lands right in this thing's stupid eye socket. I like it. That's why that sucker attack does so much damage, because it's supposed to be multi-target. When it only hits one person with it, it's much stronger. Hit 5 times? That's too many times. Alright, so that fight could have gone quicker if I had more thunder spells, but she was out of wizard magic. Only fire magic. Oh, you know what? Oh, I didn't know turtles were weak to axe. Alright, well that makes this a little better. Word up. Oh no, confuzzled. Oh, we're both confuzzled. This could be bad. It wasn't. We both got snapped out of it. It really looks like they're dropping their weapon and surrendering, and then we just burn them to death anyway. Why not, right? I feel like her bow has a really good crit rate, too. Alright, I think we're done here. I thought there was a treasure in here other than the claw. I guess there's not, though. I've got one seed left. Hopefully we get some more seeds in the next dungeon. In the third town, we can buy seeds. And eventually we'll just buy 99 of them. And never have want of seeds ever again. It's a very bouncy game. Bouncing everywhere. Also, we have that battlefield now, too. Let's clear what we can. Really shouldn't be wasting the bombs here. This is the fight. Okay, so 3 of them we probably do need bombs and fire together. No, jumping's not faster than walking. It's just you have to do it. You gotta jump everywhere. You know, it's bouncy. You get the bouncy noise. Why would you not want the bouncy noise? That's what I'm asking you. If you don't want the bouncy noise, what the hell are you even doing here? Don't play Mystic Quest if you don't want the bouncy noise. Go play, I don't know, what's a game where you can't jump? Where there's no bouncy noise. Three more fire spells. It's actually how you unlock the secret bonus dungeon at the end of the game if you've jumped absolutely everywhere. You have to jump 617,000 times over the course of the game, and then it unlocks the final bonus dungeon, where instead of the Dark King, you fight the Dick King. Every word of that is true, except for the ones that aren't. I didn't think I was going to get through this entire battlefield without having to recharge, but okay. It's just these Sahagins. And with my last fire spell, I burn you! I got 600 gold. So yeah, I guess the inn does cost money, but it doesn't cost a lot of money. So now we have the first of the teleport crests. We can go here to Libra Temple, and we can use this horseshoe. The spring of life is empty. There's someone inside. How do we know that? Also, you can leave. And now we're down here. Why does everyone hate this game so much? Just because back in the 90s, it had a reputation as being like the little babby RPG. And that reputation has just followed it for hundreds of years. That's really the explanation. When this game came out, like, there wasn't yet a tradition of, like, Final Fantasy spin-offs. So instead of being treated like a spin-off of the Final Fantasy series, it was treated as, like, not a real Final Fantasy game. Yeah, this game, lots of people hate this game. Less now than back in the day, but yeah, this game used to have a terrible reputation. There. Oh, I guess we can't chop that one down. So I don't think this is a Little Babby RPG. I think Pokemon is the Little Babby RPG. Like, this game, you can conceivably get game overs at some points. Like, some of the bosses actually do have some teeth. And you have to solve, like, little puzzles in the dungeons and stuff. Oh no! Maybe we just have to push the pillar up here. God, I love this music so much. Yeah, we push the pillar right there. We can jump over. Like, this is a cool little dungeon puzzle where you have to push these pillars around. Right? Like... I guess if you accidentally push one into a corner, you have to leave the entire dungeon and start over. And there's a ninja solution where if you push the pillar in exactly the right spot, you can, like, skip part of the dungeon, but not, like, a big part, I don't think. I think this game just treats Ruben's Morningstar like an axe, though. Like, I think it deals axe damage. Lamia. What do you eat to, baby cakes? Okay, let's just start with the obvious stuff. So we can take out the hag and put some damage on the snake ladies. Then we'll take a nap. Like, this game is very liberal with the status ailments, which gives it a more difficult flavor than some other RPGs of the day. Like, if we push this one... I remember how to do this. Because it wants us to jump across here now, right? And go up and around. And down there and get that one. But I feel like there was a way to skip part of this. I don't want to, though. I'm going to kill all the monsters, because why wouldn't you? So the best way to win this fight would be use the life spell, but I need... Let's just see if we can hurt them with anything else. Like, we might as well life one of them to death here to start with. They're not weak to sword. Oh, it missed! And now I'm asleep and everything is terrible. Maybe thunder? Ah, they're weak to thunder. Okay, good to know. Swing! Cool sound effects. Just great sound design just in general in this game. Like, it wants me to put it over here and then jump across, but instead... I can skip that guy, put it here. Push this one here, and then jump across like that. And I think skip's just one battle. Hooray! We still did the other one in the right place, though. Burn him! I could see how somebody would find the game boring, though, because... Like, we've already seen just the extent of the battle system. The battles never get more complicated than what we've seen. So I could see how somebody would play this and think it's a little tedious. And there are areas in the game that I do think drag a fair amount. Conversely, who doesn't like a block pushing puzzle? And who doesn't love this music, right? This music is fantastic. This is the boss man. There's our next white magic spell. I'll start with fire on everybody. The crab is okay with fire. See if he likes Quake. Actually, I'm gonna heal. Love that little animation, it's so goofy. Crab battle. Dead. I just got deaded. See if he likes Quake. Out of thunder, and you don't care about fire, so yeah, we're just gonna shoot you in the face now. I think it's better than anything you can do with a spell right now, so. Confuzzed. We don't like confuzzed. Alright, where's there a wall that you wanted me to look at? Over here? I think it's just like a weird looking alignment. I don't think there's a place I can go down here. Assuming that's what you were talking about. It's just a weird way that the graphics are aligned. Because this game uses elevation in its dungeons a lot. Like, how many games use elevation back in the day? Apparently she just had a new type of bomb, too, that this whole time, and she just now decided to show it to us. I have no thunder spells for this. Yeah, we're gonna want thunder spells for this. So we had to recharge real quick. So those guys are weak to thunder. We want to take them out. And I'm going to have to play very conservatively in the dungeon if I don't find some seeds. I've only got one seed, and I know that I want spells for the boss of the next dungeon. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, the elevation in this game is not just visual. Final Fantasy IV had lots of places where you were, like, going up and down stairs and things, but not places you really had to worry about the elevation of a particular area from a navigational standpoint. You weren't jumping across gaps and making bridges and stuff. And I really like those kind of puzzle elements in dungeons in games. Like, it's not a major element of this game. It's something the game does a lot, but it never gets difficult. But it's here. It's present. And I enjoy it. Remember enjoying things? Oh, look at these guys. Phoebe can't be silenced. Do they count as flying, I wonder? Jumbo Bomb is big bad damage if I've only got one target. Yeah, Psychonauts 2 is real good. I put in another like 5 hours yesterday. Ah, not quite. Take a nap. He's already napping. Already napping, baby cakes. You don't need to nap him again. You can't make a bomb single target. Bombs always blow up all enemies, which is too bad because I wish I could make them single target. All right. Now let's go do the big boy dungeon. We're going to play pretty conservatively in here because I don't have any seeds. Well, I've got one seed, but I might need to save it for the boss. Ah, new dungeon interaction. Switching the statue, but I can't reach it. Let's push it with something. How about a sword? This is a gigantic maze dungeon. And we can't see where the monsters are yet. Monsters are invisible in this dungeon starting out. Until I find a magic mirror. Which might be this box over here, actually. These snake women, though. I think Phoebe can just insta-give one. With her bow. Let's find out. It doesn't help if Benjamin's faster. I want Benjamin to not act before Phoebe. That way the bomb is split 2 ways, not 3 ways. And this doesn't happen to us. Alright, so now we can see the monsters in here. The magic mirror will make the monsters visible. Like this guy. We'll get a new sword in here, too, so Benjamin does have a good single-target attack again. Okay, so that's a dead end. Turtle's still spinning as far as I know. Yep, he's still going. If one of these is seeds, I'm gonna be real happy. No. Yeah, she can one-shot the Lamias. So we're gonna have a lot of 2-round fights in this dungeon. At least until I find a box with more seeds in it. Or a 3-round fight, you know how it goes. Or a 4-round fight, you know, sometimes that happens. Nice miss. Good job, Phoebe. So we should have done last round. Actually, I want to say these guys are weak to sword. No, I guess not. Alright, I want to clear out this entire floor of monsters, but I've got a door down in the bottom left corner. My tea is cold now. That's a dead end. Once I find a box with some seeds in here, we can start destroying battles again. There's a door in the top right corner. It's just wasted damage, Ben. I think that wizard... Okay, that's a dead end. This wizard here is guarding a path from a different floor, I want to say. So that just leaves Snake Lady here. Oh, there's two Snake Ladies. Guess it doesn't really matter that much. It's going to take 2 jumbo bombs no matter what I do. If I'm not using magic. Take it out! Nice. Nice. Turtle spinning. Turtle's doing what it do. See what I mean about battles being swingy? Like, a little bit of sleep and confusion. Oh, this is another path up. So we got 3 doors coming off this floor. Oh, we're doing that, huh? Oh, we're curing ourselves today, are we? Alright, so there's bottom left, top right, and right. That's 3 doors. Can I reach all 4 from this floor? Guess we'll find out. Now we're asleep. That happens. Actually, I can probably safely use Phoebe's wizard magic, because I'm not going to need that for the boss. The boss is weak to fire. Yeah, well, we can safely use her wizard magic, I think. So yeah, 4 doors here, and then you can see we're going to fall down into that center area later. Oh, is this a 5th door? Up here? That center path there goes to a 5th door. What about you? Really looking for brown chests with seeds in them is what I really want. Strike first. Then we don't need to waste a spell here. All this game's sound effects are pretty great. Just sound design in general was a strong suit of this game. So we have 5 doors coming off this first floor. What up? So the second floor must just have a bunch of spots with just brown chests that we can reach. And then one of them will be the path forward. That's what I want. Bow, then bomb. Then we can clear this whole fight in 1 round. And how? Bow, then bomb. Bow, then bomb. Yes. That's what we like to see. Alright, I'm going to start with the top, or the bottom left path, and work my way to the right. There's 5 doors, all from this floor. Boingy, boingy, boingy. That's functionality that they added to the Final Fantasy IV randomizer, is they basically added a Mystic Quest style jump like this. So you can jump over stuff and break the logic. Alright, so this is floor 1 of 5. Looks like right away we're going to get in here. For arrows. I'm not going to waste bombs on this fight, then. Swing! We are going to run out of wizard magic before too long. So if I damage these guys, they might just use their turn to heal themselves. Which tells me that enemies select their attack when their turn comes up, rather than the start of the round, like we have to. Which isn't fair. It's like, gives the enemies an unfair advantage. Don't want to run out of bombs here, though. We're going through a lot of them. These guys. Stony Roosts. Arrow first? Nope, bomb first. You hate to see it. Guess it's gonna waste your turn doing that. No skin off my nose. Okay, so this has a door that goes up, so I probably don't want to go this way just yet. We could poke our head up there, because it's possible that this might still be a dead end that way. Ah, bow first. Oh, it missed! Phoebe, what are you doing? We have not had a good fight against these birds yet. They've all gone wrong. They've all gone so terribly wrong. Put a bomb down, just for fun. Sphincters. I don't think they're weak to any weapon type, so I think bombs are just going to do the work for me here. But I feel like these Sphinxes are also going to do a lot of obnoxious status ailments if we don't take them out early in the fight. Yeah, let's just poke our head up here and see if it's just a one-off room. Oh, it is. Okay, we'll just take this real quick then. We are indeed going to run out of bombs up here, I bet. We're going to play even more conservatively than I already am. Unless one of these boxes has some bombs in it. These things, I think, are weak to bomb attacks, right? Yeah, they don't like them at all. So the bosses of the two previous dungeons that we did are both just regular enemies in here, which is kind of a neat little touch. You can feel like you're more powerful than you actually are. More arrows? I need bombs, yo! Alright, so that was a dead end. Which is good. You like going to the dead ends first. Get all the treasures and monsters out of there. So there's 4 more doors from this level. We'll just try to take them going over to the right here. This man's going to have some explosives for us, I hope. Or some seeds would also be acceptable. Those aren't useful. Alright, so just that one potion. I think the other 3 are on the other side of the map, are they not? Oh, that's the that's just the magic mirror. This goes up and around to the other 3 doors. Because again, if we're not full clearing dungeons, what are we even doing here? There's nothing in this room except this monster. Do I have 1 thunder spell left, please? I do, yes. Aha. More arrows. Alright, so there's 2 more doors coming off this area. One of them's down here, the last one is up in the corner. There's no way to turn in place in this game, though, so you can't actually, like, turn and face a direction to jump there without also taking a step in that direction. More arrow. We're maxed on arrows now, and have been. This looks like the correct path, honestly. That's our last spell that we can use till we find some more seeds. We need our black magic for the boss. Cure thyself. Under 30 bombs now. I guess we'll poke our head up here too, just to see if it's a dead end. I'm gonna explore it. I wish I could use fire here. This might just be a large floor where we get some brown chests. I'm gonna use an axe here. I don't think we need a bomb on this guy. Oh, he's weak to axe attacks. I didn't know that, actually. Good to know. Oh, good, more arrows. That's what we needed. Let's keep maxing out those arrows, guys. Actually, I think that's required. I think we have to hit that to advance the dungeon later. More arrows. Yeah, stack them up. We don't need anything but arrows. Arrows are the only thing we need. How many arrows do they think I'm using in here, honestly? If I go down to 10 bombs, I'm going to stop using them in battle. I think. without finding some in another box somewhere. This is going to go all the way around and go through the door that we just opened, I feel like. Can Phoebe one-shot an eyeball? I don't think she can, actually. Nope. And it just blew up my face. That's my favorite face. Some enemies have like a counterattack effect, I guess, where you take damage when you hit them. Good job, Phoebe. I think it's more correct to say that like early RPG Maker graphics look a little like this game. Is probably the more apt way to put it. So those early RPG makers, like, they took their graphical cues from this generation of RPGs. Yeah, we needed to open that up so we can get in here, and then that goes up to the dungeon. Alright, so we don't want to go this way just yet. We're going to go back down to the first floor. There's one more path we can take. Can I has explosives, please? Ah. And more arrows! Woo! Is this anything? No. Alright, so this is the path forward, but we want to go take this last route downstairs. That'll go to that bird there for one last brown chest. With any luck, it'll be seeds. Phoebe had gone first. We could clear this fight in one round, but she's too slow. Found one arrow! You don't say. Alright, we're done with this floor. I haven't played any RPG Maker games in years and years. Is this the right way? This is the right way. I don't keep up with the community much anymore. Being involved with the RPG Maker community was always a very thankless endeavor. You'd really only do it for the love of the game, so to speak. I did buy the, what is it, RPG Maker MV or whatever. It came out, the most recent one. I was playing around with it a little bit. The problem is to do anything good with it, you'd have to learn how to do the scripting stuff, and I'm terrible at programming. I just don't have a head for programming. Alright, so I'm going to want to hit that and then come to this door. I think that's the plan here. I mean, there's no shortage of RPG Maker games out there. You can go on Steam and find them. There are a dime a dozen, and then if you get tired of that, you can go on any RPG Maker website. I'm sure RMN is still going strong. But I don't have any recommendations. I want in that room. That's where all the big eyeballs are. This is a job for Axe. So we're going to have to do this in 2 rounds anyway. Alright, Phoebe, even though you're confused, that's what I wanted you to do. I don't want to go upstairs yet. I think if we go around the other way, it's just a dead end, and we might have to go upstairs. Let's check. Yeah, this looks like it just comes around to a dead end. Okay. Yeah, I've spent some time looking at all the, like, the different plugins and scripts and things you can download, but that kind of stuff gets really complicated really quickly. And then you run into, like, compatibility issues with, like, this person's code doesn't play well with that person's code. That's exactly what I wanted to do, yeah. And of course, the kind of codes you can download for use in RPG Maker are only ever going to be like... Some popular RPG already did this, so here's how I did it for RPG Maker. Like, all the ideas that I would have for like a fun RPG would need custom code anyway. Like, I wouldn't be able to just take somebody's off-the-shelf idea. Like, one of the design docs I wrote recently involves a character who essentially plays a card game in battle. Like, every turn in battle, like, he gets a hand of cards, and then he has to, like, either keep or exchange them, or... But that'd be a cool idea for, like, one character in an RPG system like this, to kind of differentiate things. But it would all have to be done from scratch. Or I'd have to hire somebody to do it, which, even if I had the money for it, would not be a wise investment to hire somebody to write code for an RPG that I'm not going to sell. So that's the frustrating thing about RPG Maker for me these days. See, I would have no problem sitting down and spending 10 or 20 hours a week working at putting a game together if I knew I could, like, at the very least, reach some kind of coherent vision with it. And I just don't think I can. I get so frustrated when I come up against something I'm not able to do because of my lack of programming knowledge. This fight's been going for 7 years. We were born here and we will die here. Six arrows! I don't like the looks of this fight at all. I guess we throw jumbo bombs at this. Good job, Phoebe. I think that's it for bombs for a while. I'm at 10 bombs. I don't want to use many more than that. New armor. We are now strong to poison and water. So now we're going to play really conservatively for a little while. Until we find more bombs or more... Why would you cast heal there? That doesn't make any sense. This fight's going to take forever. I'm not using any black magic because I've only got one seed. And I know I'm going to need black magic for the boss. I don't want to use my last seed unless I'm in like an actual emergency. Like, Phoebe might waste spells while she's confused here, and we might have to use the one seed to replenish her. Like, right there, she just used a fire spell. Phoebe, come on. Die. Get out of here. Stop that. Oh, I can't kill this thing. So both my attacks hit. From here, it's worth using a bomb because it will kill that one eyeball. Doesn't help if we miss. Now we're both going to get confused. Nope, just Benjamin's going to get confused. Alright, that was a rough scene, man. Got new armor, though. That's exciting. See if one of these boxes are some more explosives. Oh, look at this fight. This one's going to be a minute, gang. Nice. Benjamin's wasting his black magic, okay. And they're strong to earth attacks anyway. Now we're both confused. This is good. Nice crit. Good job. The confused crit saves the day. 20 bombs. Woo! Yeah, like if I could turn in place, I could just jump across those gaps. But if I try to turn to jump across the gap there, I would just fall into the hole. Alright, Phoebe, you've got to attack first. Thank you. Excellent. I don't think this is going to matter. We can't kill these guys with... Yeah, they got too much health when there's 3 of them. Ow! I gotta get to that door up there, don't I? Ugh! Fuck, I got bombs though now, though, so that's good. Can I jump to that over here, or am I going to fall again? Nope, we're going to fall again. Always jump everywhere. That's the rule of Mystic Quests. Push the wrong button. I downed when I should have left it. I just want to do this floor again. This floor is really fun for jumping. Oh, now we're in the basement. Guys, I'm going to step away for 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Alright, back to work. Really wish I had some seeds here. I don't have to fight one of these monsters, then I can get out and open all these boxes and look for seeds. I got bombs at least. Arrows. New sword. This is not the boss fight yet, I don't think. Yeah, he just runs off for now. It's a lot of monsters, but I got a new sword. Let's see if Benjamin can one-shot some of these guys. Yeah, this will go a little smoother now. Just free XP sitting around to be picked up. Don't leave it sitting here. We've outclassed Phoebe by 2 levels already. It's basically a whole battlefield down here, actually. Except you get the prize early. Why are these Lamias pulling their own tails? That seems bizarre. Every time you get a new weapon, you get to enjoy just a small handful of fights before that weapon can't one-shot everything in the area anymore. Like, each new weapon you get is just barely strong enough to destroy whatever enemies you've been fighting up to that point. Alright, floor is cleared. Oh, no, it's not. We got one more monster down in the corner. Can I one-shot sphincters, please? Yeah. Good stuff. I was going to throw bombs, but that one decided to explode on its own. Alright, Phoebe, you need to attack first. Actually, no, it's probably better off doing this. Yeah, that was... This guarantees 2 creatures die this round. Hitting these things with their weakness is not worth it unless there's only 2 of them. Mostly, I think the number one thing like keeping me from just using an RPG Maker again is that I would want any RPG that I worked on, like I would want the battles to feel unique. Whereas RPG Maker games, the battles just always feel like every other RPG Maker game. Because even the people that like use a bunch of plugins to like even their battles, like it just feels like RPG battles, but with this and this and this plugin. There's no actual creativity there. People are very creative with making artwork and sometimes like composing music and obviously writing the stories and stuff, but I would want to start with the battle system that reflects like an accurate design philosophy that I had going into the game. Like, I want battles to do this and this in this way, and not just feel like RPG Maker battles. Do I want to go back for those? I think I do, actually. Yeah, because this is the boss. More arrows! Oh, I didn't go down here yet. There's still a crab left. Yeah, what is it, September 8th for Final Fantasy IV? Is that what we're looking at? This game has never been remade. This is not a Mana game. This is Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. This game has never been remade, re-released, repurposed, refurbished, remodeled, or revisited. Alright, so how many fire spells do I have going into this boss fight? Because I feel like he's weak to fire. And I very diligently did not use fire magic through the whole cave. There was not a seed anywhere in here. There were no seeds to be had. This guy's gonna drop big ice cubes on us, watch. So I've got 6 fires, and you've got 7 fires. It's quite a lot of fire. Let's see if equipping my claw actually does increase the damage of my fire spell. It did, actually. I didn't know that. Okay, well, switch to claw if you're gonna use magic. See? Ice cubes coming out. That's why we saved all that black magic. That, my friends, is our second crystal. She's like, I'm gonna go back to Aquaria and see if Grandma... As if I wasn't gonna go with her. You know what I mean? Like, as if I wasn't also gonna go back to Aquaria. So this dungeon is full cleared. Feels good, man. Does it really? This is attack power. As far as I can tell. Oh, there it is. Aha. Yeah, we get 5 points of attack for having a claw equipped. Cool. In fact, speaking about making our own RPGs, there's an old RPG project that a friend of mine and I put considerable time into. Basically just developing, like, our version of Mystic West. In fact, we never even gave the game a proper title. It's just in all the design features. It's just called Not MQ. That's how we referred to it. We did a considerable amount of design work, and I know that he did a considerable amount of programming into it, but it's just we don't have the time or resources to pull it together long enough to get anything playable done. Alright, all done. Hey, we have saved the next area of the world, and also the waterfall is flowing from the grass. See? The waterfall is wider than the river that it flows from, because why would you graphics? Oh, this music, though. Didn't know we had those lo-fi hip-hop tunes to relax to, did you? Head is itchy. I didn't eat my delousing cream today. There's lots of areas we can go in here, but I don't think we can go anywhere yet. Maybe this goes somewhere to start with. Eventually Phoebe's gonna blow most of this place up, which is really funny. No, we're on the world map again. So we've uncovered some of the clouds from here. Now that Spencer's place is cleared. Ah, and the whole third area of the map is ready to go. How do we get here before Phoebe did? Now we can advance more in Focus Tower. Where does this go? Would have liked that to have been seeds. Curse all seeds. I like how the waterfall reduces more and more as you climb up the map here, as it like impacts the rocks. And when you get all the way to the top, it's just all waterfall. Nice little graphic touches. This is the kind of attention to detail you've got to have when you have very minimal tile-based graphics. You got to pay attention to stuff like that. This isn't anything, is it? No. This whole town is vibrant again. I guess she's done hanging out with us forever. The Wintry Temple. That's not a crest we have yet. Is there anything else in here? Looks like no. That's what, the Gemini crest, I want to say? Check these areas of Focus Tower. Looks like we're just going down. What's this statue for? Couldn't tell you. No idea. New shield. Can't be paralyzed anymore. Woo! Just want to push the statue here so we can jump on it. New magic spell, too. Get the ice magic just before we go to the fire area. Useful. Oh, we gotta come up from below. That's the sand coin area complete. Now we do the river coin area. Is there anything this way? No. Dead end. Seeds? Cure potions. Alright, enjoy some earthquakes for a minute. First of all, I think somebody's going to sell me something here. It's got to find where he is. Battle Axe. Yeah, I'll take it. You don't have a Gemini crest. Yeah, we probably should buy some explosives. I think we need to use Tristram to open this guy's door, don't we? Also, Ruben is a rock star. This is the most important NPC in the game. I'm just gonna buy 30 for now. That should be enough seeds forever, but we don't have enough to like go max seeds yet. Yep, Tristram's here. Okay. Yeah, this is the only place that sells seeds. I'm a little surprised that there was only one box of seeds up to this point in the game. I thought for sure we'd find some more in the ice pyramid at least. It's locked. We need Tristram's help once again. He just gave us that. Here's my multi-key that opens any door ever. Enjoy. And we'll only use it for this one door, and there's no other door anywhere else in the game. Hi, I broke into your house. So I can throw bombs now. Good times. Looks like the Mobius crest there. Yeah, like we could have really used the seeds in the ice pyramid with Phoebe. That would have made that whole dungeon much smoother. Oh well. We've got battlefields to clear out. Oh, trees are weak to axes, so this is going to be really bad for them. So I'm pretty sure Ruben's attack also counts as an axe. Yep, sure does. Like, we just bought more seeds than we'll probably ever use. We're gonna get the Thunder Spell down here from one of these battlefields, I think. Pushing the A button a lot. That's all I'm doing. Basically an auto battle here. Got a pittance of experience. One shot you, missing you. Ruben got dissolved. Yeah, it's the opening riff of that guitar that's very Mega Man X-y, like the highway stage in Mega Man X. And a couple other places. But no, the only time Square Enix ever acknowledged this game outside of this game is in the second FFVIII game, which is a series of like music rhythm games they released for the DS that are really, really fun. I like them a lot. I'd like to play one on a better system. Like, I'd like a big FFVIII re-release on Steam would be awesome. Also, it doesn't restart the map music after battle. Listen. It knows where the map music left off. That's something that lots of JRPGs from this era didn't do. I don't think there's any Mystic Quests content in Record Keeper. I couldn't swear to that. There wasn't when I played it, but that's been years ago now. The Gemini Crests. Ruben only ever does this one thing, so we just put him on auto battle. At least until we get enemies that he can't one-shot. I think the only spell he has is Life, but then I think he learns the White spell, which is this game's version of Holy. Couldn't say the word Holy in 16-bit era RPGs on Nintendo products, so they had to get creative. So in this game, in Final Fantasy IV, it's called White, and then in Final Fantasy VI, it was called Pearl, which I think is a better name for the spell than Holy, honestly, because it usually is just like a ring of pearls in most of the animations. That wasn't necessary, Ruben, but okay. Oh, so I guess he's also got Cure. No, just Life. Oh, wait a minute. What's in the box? I bought 99 explosives, so I don't actually need explosives anymore. For the time being, at least. Eventually they open up a shortcut between Aquaria and Fireburg, so you don't have to go all the way around like this. No, I did use one explosive. I'm glad there was one in there. So if you didn't want to spend money, you could just farm explosives by going in there over and over again. And it wouldn't take too terribly long to get enough. For certain quantities of enough, I guess. Big damage on the jumbo bombs. You'll love to see it. So we've completely graduated to level 2 weapons by this point. We've got all of the tier 2 weapons. And the tier 3 bombs. Like, we're already maxed out on bombs. Which kind of sucks, because going into the end game, like the last couple dungeons, you don't have a really good bomb option. None of the bombs are worthwhile anymore. Like, even against monsters that are weak to bomb attacks, you can't kill them with the bomb anymore. I don't think we get any more weapons in this area of the game, actually. We have to go through 3 dungeons with just what we have here. Ah, the exit spell. We're going to get a lot of use out of the exit spell. Oh, that's right. We are going to get the next claw in the mines, which is the next dungeon here. But you don't do a lot of fighting with the claws. At least I don't. Like, even the dragon claw, which can petrify, which is a one-hit KO. Like, you've got spells that are one-hit KOs. So I've never used the dragon claw that much in battle. Anyway. Benjamin's just here for the heals, that's right. I mean, he's going to be throwing a lot of exit, and we're going to learn the white spell in the volcano, I believe. Does increasing my magic stat matter for, like, the exit spell, I wonder? Should be able to go through here now. No, we need to find where that crest is. It's just brown boxes, though, so I'm not super interested. I mean, they start out way stronger by Benjamin. Typically, by the end of the chapter, Benjamin has climbed up to their power level. More free cure potions. Even though I will never drink a cure potion, I do think that the little bottles of pink liquid look kind of appetizing. I'd drink it. Whatever. What about fire? Can you take out 2 with fire, Benjamin? No. Oh, I didn't put my claw on. That's why he didn't do it. I'll bet with the claw, maybe. We take out 2 with the claw in the fire spell. No. Alright, fair enough. Unexpected attack? We initiated it on the battlefield. What do you mean unexpected attack? You'd think the exit spell would run from battle? No, it does this. That's what the exit spell does. Unexpected attack? I came here specifically to get into a fight. Sir Benjamin, I know it's unexpected, but the people of Fireburg have something to tell you. So there are 2 insta-death spells in the white magic set, and you get way more white magic charges than anything else. We still have 13 charges left. We've been using exit this whole battlefield. And we've got seeds. 1 seed will completely replenish all my charges. So magic is just incredibly strong in this game. Should get in the habit of keeping my claw equipped, though. Ooh. If Ruben acts first, we might win this fight in 1 round like this. Oh, no, we can't. We're not quite high enough level yet. I bet they have, like, 1 hit point left each. Should have stuck with the axe there. Am I one-shotting you guys with anything? Not with Night Sword. Not with the axe. Okay, back to exit. And when we get low on health like this, Ruben has 21 charges of life. I think we get our own life spell in the end dungeon of this chapter. Basically screw these guys. I don't know where exit sends them, but they're all there now. Let's try out Blizzard. Am I gonna get a double kill off Blizzard? Snowman attack! Not quite. I thought I was supposed to get the Thunder spell by now. Did I miss a battlefield somewhere? Unexpected attack. You should always expect an unexpected attack. Then you'll never get caught unexpected. Get out of here, curly shoes. I thought Thunder was over in the water area after the boss fight. Because we still don't have any wizard magic for Benjamin. Missed with exit. Is that what you want to see? There's Thunder. Okay, cool. Going through this dungeon now. Sure, we'll do 10 fights in here. Why not? Basically having a battlefield in the cave. I'm going to save my last white magic for an emergency, in case I need it. We'll just use up his other spell before we have to use a seed. Oh, my man's weak to Blizzard, are you? Except for black magic. Now we're down to thunder spells. I mean, rooms like this, you can just look in and see, oh, I don't have to fight any of these guys and leave. So I understand why they do this. Like, this is very clearly just a room if you like to fight the monsters. Which I do. I like to fight the monsters. In fact, I can probably just stick to Blizzard at first. Why are there trees growing in this mine? It's ridiculous. Alright, Benjamin, do you feel like double KOing these guys, you think? Not quite. Confuzzled! Ow! I got him. That went badly. Man-made paper, use fire. Oh, he's not weak to fire. Thought for sure he would be. Oh well. Swing. Like how their swords break when they get damaged. All right, this circles back, doesn't it? Nowhere. I don't want to ride the machine yet. I want to see where I can get to without riding the machine. This guy! Benjamin can use a life spell, I think. The difference between Blizzard and Exit here is I don't think Blizzard can miss. So as long as Blizzard can one-shot a monster, I'd rather use that. My man thinks he's guarding the box. I mean, I'll fight him anyway. I don't want him to feel like he's left out. Like 2 more monsters in this room. Just some... A chest full of bombs. Glad we opened the chest and didn't set it on fire. That would have been... Could have caused a whole collapse over here. Right, dead end room. That's where the machine goes. And this is a path from this conveyor belt. Ruben, did you get poisoned, brother? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. This should take me back to the beginning. Now we will take the machine. Ah! Better off using Blizzard if I can here. No reason to go down there. Poisoned again, my dude. Bruh. Oh, I'm out of black magic. Multiplied itself. What? How dare you? I'm gonna ride this machine now. This just takes me backwards, doesn't it? Please? I'm stuck here. I can't move. I can't jump. I can't throw bombs. Whoa, what was that screen? If you push start and select together on this screen, you get this information. So... I could exit out, but I don't want to fight all the monsters again. So I'm just going to reload. You could hard lock a save there, though. You could waste all the white magic spells and then not be able to exit out from there. Or just not have the exit spell and then save in all 3 slots. I suspect what happened is I was like pushing the jump button before the little machine animation was done. And so the game still thought I was on that higher elevation. And the way that, like an easy way to do elevation is just keep like an elevation variable that you increment or decrement as you go up or down ladders or whatever. And if you're not on the level that matches the floor, makes the floor unwalkable. So I'll bet that's what they've done here. And something about me holding down the jump button as I rode that thing down, like, skipped a check or something. Where does this one go, though? Aha. Cool. We found a cool glitch, and then we found, like, a weird CPU version screen. Sorry, I had to readjust my chair. I've got this little back pillow part of this chair, which I want for lower back support, but the more I sit in the chair, the more it, like, creeps upward, so every so often I gotta reach down and shove it back into place. But I do like the lower back support that I get. Fix your goddamn game, Square Enix. What is this mess? Yeah, you could totally hard lock a save there. That's pretty funny. So I was thinking of what saves I want to have at the end of this. So I think what I'll do is I'll have one save like right with maxed everything right next to the Dark King, right? The final boss. We'll have one save, like, maybe down at the base of Focus Tower or something. So you could access the whole world. Then we'll put the third save hard locked there with no possible escape. And then I will sell this cartridge. No, I won't sell it. Although reloading a save might fix the glitch, though. Wouldn't that be sad? New claw. And that comes from the right, so I guess we go down and around now. Actually, I think I've got to ride the machine down, don't I? This doesn't go the way I want. It does not. This one just goes backwards. Yeah, we've been down there. I should have attacked the mummy, I guess. Slightly more dangerous than the Skellig Man. This one probably just circles all the way back around uselessly. Not uselessly, because there's a monster we haven't killed here. Alright, now we have to go back down and around. Should just be the boss left, so I'm gonna heal up and use seeds. Unless there's something down here. Where does this go? Just back down and around again. Just heard my wife's car horn outside. I'm gonna greet my wife, guys. I'll be right back. Alright, let's kill a boss and then see what Turtle Man has wrought today. I wonder if this guy's weak to Blizzard. You can fire attacks, so I'm going to say probably yes. No, he's not. He's not even. How does he like thunder? Zap. He doesn't like thunder at all. This is a pretty common spelling of Jin, actually. I've seen it spelled this way in a lot of spots. It's consistent between this and Final Fantasy IV when it first came out. They called Ifrit Jin, and this is how they spelled it. Found explosive. So that opens up 2 new paths for us. Heal potions. An explosive. Cure potions. Alright, that seems like a good place to save Mystic Quest for today. We turn this off, and let's see how the turtle did. Alright, so we need to get rid of this and get some music back on. Woohoo! We got one. I need to bring up my spreadsheet to see who to use it on. Go get Lulu. Well, okay. We'll use this one on Alexander. Oh, Alexander knows it. Brothers. Got a healing ring. We got some combat kings we can sell. Looks like that's it, though. Cool. That's one down. Alright, that's going to do it for me today, guys. I want to thank everybody for hanging out with me today, watching some Mystic Quests. I don't think there's any reason why I couldn't do some more Mystic Quests tomorrow. And spin this turtle again. Thanks for watching. Peace out. And, well, oh no, I got to do it Lulu, don't I? I have... Hold on, I got to move this laptop out of the way. I will dog your faces before we quit for the day. Just have to move this laptop aside. I had to hunt her down. She was outside, running circles and playing. You guys interrupted her playtime. So that's it from me, guys. I'm going to see you guys tomorrow. Peace out and sleep well.